Well, I tried not logging out to see if that would work, and it didn't quite work. Bum 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 bum. Blah. All right. Thanks for coming, Peter. I realize you're busy preparing for a contest and all, but I need your help with something. You see, Master Delmont's due to come inspecting the Bismarck, and I don't doubt you see the connection. But he's the founder of the contest and a living legend for cooking. But more importantly for you, he's also the judge. Anyhow, he got me hands full trying to keep the place out of, sort the place out before Master Delmont arrives. Thing is, a friend of mine, an old friend of mine, is coming to dine any moment now, and I can't peel myself away from your work long enough to look after him. I'd be obliged if you could prepare his meal for me instead. The man's loved meat since he was a young pirate, but age has taken its toll, and he's hardly got any teeth left. That being the case, I want you to cook him something that's meaty but tender. A nice serving of cockatrice meatballs, let's say. Thanks in advance, Peter. Cockatrice meatballs. Yeah, we can do that. Wait, can we do that? There it is. Cockatrice thigh, just like those onions, flatbread, tomato sauce, and a block of rock salt. Okay. So I got a lot of that stuff already, so I need to make sure I get the rest then. Let's see here. Tomato sauce. Cyclops onion. Tomato sauce. And what was the other? I've already forgotten. Flatbread. I don't think I have any flatbread. Let's take a look. I mean, that shouldn't be hard to make. All right, let's see. Flatbread. What do I need for flatbread? Should be something I could make just like right out of the gate, right? Not the pie dough. This flatbread's looking harder to make than I thought it would be. All right. There we go. That's what I was thinking. Rye flour and mineral water. Oh, for the love of Pete. There it is.
Alright. Make this rice flour mineral by the mineral water. Let's go. Okay, cockatrice meatballs. Need some cockatrice thigh. It's really all I'm liking. Oh, and a cyclops onion. So 3 cockatrice thighs and a cyclops onion. Alright. Nope, this will be able to do. An eye for detail, Culinarian 1. Well done, team. I had those bowls you asked for. Well, the cockatrice and meatballs coming along. Your friend will be here any moment now. There you go.
Welcome to Bismarck, Master Delamont. We're honored by your visit. You must be Livgarth's former student. I have heard much and more about your exploits, but you're in the midst of serving a customer. Pray, do not mind me.
Very well.
How'd you like it, old friend? It's so tender it crumbles in my mouth, but still everything that I love about meat. The taste, the texture, the juices. Oh, that's to say, I love it.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. We made it with your lack of teeth in mind.
He's a captain of his own ship back in the day. Was strong as an ox, too. But age robbed him of his strength along with most of his teeth, and he couldn't eat all the stuff he loved no more. Seeing him happy like that, it brings a tear to me eye. Thank you, Peter.
I'm pleased to say that all was smooth sailing at the Bismarck.
Master Delimon, it's been a while. I was told that you'd be visiting this day, and I wish to pay my respects.
If it
isn't the reigning champion. You surpassed all expectations last time, and I fully expect you to do so again.
Who do you think you're full with that false modesty?
You're participating in the Domador too, yes? Do yourself a favor. Don't bother preparing a speech. You'll get the chance to use it.
Why, you arrogant. Peter's the guild's best culinarian. I'll have you know. You've got nothing on him.
So Peter competes for the honor of the guild. That's all well and good. But how about we compete for something more tangible? This restaurant, for instance.
Huh? Done. But if you lose, you gotta swear to give up being a culinarian.
Master Delimont, may we ask you to stand as witness to this arrangement?
The restaurant and the calling of such high stakes will serve to liven up the contest. I look forward to seeing how this will unfold.
Oh, man. I didn't just imagine that, did I? Mokoko's wagering the Bismarck on your winning the Dama de Door. And not to say I don't believe in you, son, but this place ain't yours to wager. Gosh bloody damn it.
It's fine. I'll do okay. I mean, I'll do all right. I'll try. Hey, honestly, you're as good as doomed, but I might as well enjoy it. Level up. All right. So we got a bit sidetracked there. Let's go back to what we were doing originally. To Zenith. As the sun rises. All right. Let's toot this little horn, shall we? I know, kitty. I keep talking while you're trying to sleep. Nice music. I know, kitty.
Great Hraesvelga, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelga. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
Un alle in one,
foresaw mine intent.
Alleen esnes nale nal olein alleen esk tishmi I en udran fakin anshin. Lis ek niteg kasmon ikin Lis nuan jas an es in Salen mon anesh Undahai in Stapol I an nitek Shin hes iso Al nuo fa is in an Set osk kom I niteg kin an Nosk degan en
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope? I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizel upon your back?
Is Kaisiain Holhes Exkdir Valsu Nesk an in Esk An Snalhau Us Hesnesh Ikin en Elan.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole.
Nalosk Asisan Egmon Kin Na En
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Segmon infin Sesk antis Ekmon Kin al Ud
Let's say you Midgard Summer.
Sloskna, Dyrkin Ilves, Kolhes na Inish, Draor in. Daniteg, Ngarjas, Nosk in an, Slisva Holkas, Kai
Help us to save our companion.
Wanadran in ale is een wan in een om kinga al in om uwota smahes in sway in Ratatoska this die Slosk kin skor ich les io
And now rush to the trail, I guess. Whew. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Svelga spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting.
My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations.
Still kind of accessible.
Great Frisvelger honors you with this trial. Prepare to be sorely tested.
There it is. I was like, okay, I was trying to go. Time for a light party. Got him. Bad. Where'd you go, Peter? You and your ridiculous endeavors.
Down with you! Away with you!
It's time for naps, people. Everyone calling it quit. The keep it going the biggest bang shoots in the bang like that. time for naps, Kupo. You didn't quit. That's enough. You made your point. This isn't a fight to the death after all, Kupo.
Level up. And so we move on to the answer of silence. I try to sing this high up. Cut there, huh?
Away with you!
I suspect the angry parent's gonna show up pretty soon. There it is.
Underestimate me. Down with you. You underestimate me.
Not the picture of any under crest. It has very known me, Sergeant. Only the rabbits. Okay, flying horse it is. Pegasus. Prayer is no longer sealed. We move to an answer of shame. Time to defeat Grisfelder. But first, let's beat his children up. That'll convince him to join us. What the heck? Don't want to join us, eh? Well, let's beat up on your kids. Oh, well, now just not that.
Down with you!
When you put it that way. Oh, I can't stay angry with you. What is my trial thus far? Holy wyvern Batman.
Down with you! Away with you!
Zara. Like, why isn't it working? Trying to get my friend, that's why. Alright. Up we go. If I will spare thee no clemency, thus neither must I. Come, warrior, show me what strength of were made frail mortal shell. All that I have I shall bring to bear. Pretty music. Oh, dang, no, survive! There's more dialogue I'm missing because I'm too busy fighting. Oh, this is gonna be one of those battles. And my bunny, you see, so I can jump very high.
Focus. Release!
Oh, and you're having this tuna, or I can get to it.
Down with you!
Limit break, but oh well. If it that limit break where I can get to it. And off he goes. believe the duty. Kitty's taking a bath. He just feels like it. That's a little foreboding.
Tan in unsisnat. Swor as finan. Stisgar ikim. El en in an. Sedgar initek. Taishi es isa.
All right, go team. Very successful. Oh, my poor ribs. It's a painful reminder of Great Worm's might. And had he truly meant us harm, we would not be standing here now. Plainly his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training. But the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots, it was, in short, a very thorough lesson.
Ow, Kupo. Peter, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Did you see how my wings were kinked? Even my palm aches. After this drubbing, I feel my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. What? I told you about Peter's trial. I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Moggin. Triple? Well, that's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. None at all.
Yeah, that's Moogles.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
Indeed.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Excellent.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike. Oh, gods.
Well, you have your answer.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Indeed. Let this get taken care of, huh? Let's get this taken care of. That's what I was trying to say. Oh, yes. I know, kitty. I know, we love. We all love. Emmerich is desperate to fly to Ishgard's defense. Ishgard will not long last against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. That's true. Nidhogg will kind of end things. What's over here?
I must return to my city without delay.
Oh man, I've already been done for an hour. Awesome. Ah, good music. Listen to this. All day, every day. Whew. It looks so cool. Oh goodness. Whew.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. Ugh. We must hold!
Whew. Yawn is not an indication of boredom. It's just I'm tired. I'm so tired.
Reinforcements! By the Fury, that one is the size of Nidhogg.
Indeed. Good news. This one is on our side. stuff.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
The crown makes you look like such a badass. He has heels on. That dude has heels on. He's so freaking tall. He has heels on.
Watan and by in. Still walking. Nal u inta. And kinfa and kohes do in. Undo kai omon ikin in kastaga. Stajas. Skol hes son.
The white dragon versus the black dragon.
Orsk mik in. Eskja in wan ihe. Dolun hikin hern esh. Sroskuan inna. Nusgar aki. Sus ulwar.
Okay. Svelger is laid low. Final Steps of Faith is now accessible. I'll let you just sit with this music while I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. My treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Alone, lying empty,
Final Steps of Faith. Good stuff. Full party take on the final steps of faith.
children of the land.
Wriggling magnets. I shall grind you to paste in my jaws. My bad. Oh yes, the music. Someone's like, this music! Just extremely epic. Everything about this is just so freaking epic.
Burn the tongue of fire. Off we go into wild blue yonder.
Estinian!
We need to pry those eyes off of him.
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand.
This is not your hand, worm!
Go get him,
Thou wilt obey!
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
Yeah, we're prying the eyes off of that sucker.
You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
He sailed. And what's his name? Sorry, I don't remember your name. Not as important to me. But you got epic music.
Good stuff.
watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice.
I don't know, 2 years of this. This music's great.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Destroy it! No more dragoons, I guess. Good stuff. See if I can fix.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend.
Sorry, this is bothering me. I keep seeing that out of the corner of my eye, and it keeps bothering me.
Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
Indeed.
At once, Lord Commander.
Oh man, we still got several hours left. We may even get to start the next
Allow
one.
me to do this much, at least.
What's the next one? Stormblood? Shadowbringers? It's one of those. Quarters since the fall of their master scattered to the winds.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
And possibly the Alliance. You can have your A back if you want. I don't have use for it. It's an eye joke.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
So they need to set up the next problem and start the next game. It's probably something to do with what Ida and Puppamo are doing. End to the song. Through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed that the past is done. We must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. A battle with Nidhogg's shade may beget many an epic ballad, Pieter, and rightfully so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epical victories. Though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for my own sake, but for your own sake. Had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would have been fused, would still be fused, to Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Sounds great, let's do it. Solid is just such a great song. Pieter, Master Orphanal, my honored friends, as if winning his failure to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly no other. The true saviors of the day were Pieter and Estinian. One triumphed over Nidhog's shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient, and allow the process of healing to begin with. In the meantime, you do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Emmerich is never long from Estinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmund and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Pieter, would seem we're awaited at the Fortemps Manor. It's worthy of celebration. We have won the day. All is right with the world. Nothing could possibly go wrong. What's this? The Warriors of Darkness are doing something or other? Well, come, Master Kurlins. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes, please.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
Excellent. Hurrah. Or huzzah. Whatever.
And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I
Very
believe
pointy.
I myself have
me.
earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
And watched well you did.
That's very good. Good job not running and hiding.
There will be time enough to determine...
Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alfino has grown. Visit the Azure Dragoon and grant him what comfort you may.
Thank you very much. Tell me, Lord Emmerich, has my friend recovered? Pieter, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphinaud. He came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Svelga's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Oh, well. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. It was less a fellow recruit. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow, which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained had fate not seen to interfere. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. Experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphinaud he sees something of a lost sibling. Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he? Tell him I'm on my way. Quest accepted. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Quickly, Peter, we must go to him. Upon proceeding to the infirmary, several cutscenes will play in sequence. We recommend you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I'm about to hit the end of Heavensward. Let's go, baby. Are you crying off enough?
Estinian! When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Indeed, we thought you were gone.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphinaud thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Probably dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphinaud. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvelgr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
It's a good story.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Emmerich. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family. when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike.
I like Estinian
Though
a
his
lot.
shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds. I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest.
Is your war over?
Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
It's a good thing, too, because we threw the eye out the window. Or over the cliff.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. "'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic.
Okay.
The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons.
Okay.
Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident.
This is all going a little too well.
His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir, the people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an azure dragoon for a new age.
Is that Justinian?
Of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
Really no way to stop it from doing that, is there? I went to 4 times Heaven's Word. Very nice.
I got it to stop. Yay!
Nice. Justinian wandered off. There we go.
I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness when I glanced and chanced to behold a certain hero wending his way toward the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Pieter. Here I am. Nay, it was no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner did I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? What strange jest is it that places me at its pinnacle? An archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? Really? These things happen. But these are questions for me to answer. It is not a man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience. And it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so we must reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. You must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I wish you would stop that.
I hear word from Captain Whitecape that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend in your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Blah. Thank you, Pieter. And please, convey my warmest regards to Master Alfino. Lord Holmes, it's a message for you from an old friend. Pieter was looking for you, or rather your friend Wedge was. Left a most puzzling message, he did, with instructions to convey it to you verbatim. He requests your presence at a therochemical research facility on Azislav for a project of utmost secrecy. Sounds like nonsense to my ears, but he assured me that you would grasp its intent. Well, that is the message. Now delivered it. Here I go, entering the exit, because I'm a rebel. So the last vigil. Hello, House 14's guard. Welcome, Master Curlins. Can I show you inside the manor? Yes, let's do that. Hey, Alfredo. You spoke with Sir Amaric. I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet, there are people may stumble from time to time. I know of none better than Sir Amaric to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains a small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Asian machinations, and to seemingly end this procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. Wind up Emmerich, Dragon Song Orchestration Roll, and Alpine Coat. Alpine Coat. Very nice. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. Nice. One of our warriors of darkness. Seeking to retrieve the eyes, I take it. What's going on here? Thank you, Lenhars. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then. Aye, there's not to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. This way. Alfino's sister. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. Misted gray mists give way to azure skies, men in dragon rays above. Voices joined in song, but beneath shrouded bows, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. Shadowbringers? Revenge of the Horde. It's a Four-Temps night. New day dawns in Ishgard, and the House Four-Temps Night has tidings for you. Master Crowlins, you'll come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personages was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event. Sir Amric de Borrell, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borrell, cordially invites Master Crowlins to dine with him at his estate. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord has broached the subject with you on an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure. But with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause for delay. What say you?
I shall be glad to accept.
Indeed, who would not? You'll forgive me if I seem envious. I shall send word of your acceptance to Borrell Manor at once. When you're ready, pray report to Astrologicum. They'll have someone escort you the rest of the way. Well, come, Master Crowlins. Shall I show you inside the manor?
Yes, let's go. What's up, people?
What's happening, manservant? Even thought the House Four-Temps manservant reflected from the day not so very long ago. It was bitterly cold when you first came to our city, when I stood waiting for you before the Ark of the Worthy. To think that was where it all began. How much has changed since that day? Forgive me. Of late, I've been studying the works of Beladian Poet King. He wrote, "To ye who ask of things to come, give thought to what is past and gone." So rarely have we the luxury to reflect on the choices we've made, on how they have shaped our lives and the lives of others. Even I, mere steward, whose deeds may not merit a footnote in the annals of history, can see the value in this. I say this to you, Master Crowlins, because as you move, so too does the world. Pray spare a moment to contemplate your journey while you can. It stretches on, obscured by the endless veil of snow. Somewhere in the white beyond stood the great iron gates, and on the other side a humble manservant who awaited the coming of 3 travelers.
Clearly, we need to go to the gates, of course, here, see what's going to happen there. Alas. Warm welcome to you, Master Crowlins. To what do I owe the pleasure? I'm just wandering around for some reason. Retracing our steps in those first days in Ishgard. I see. Well, no one would begrudge you for indulging in a little nostalgia. I am reminded how much I owe to you and yours. Lest you forget, foreign merchants were subject to a frankly unreasonable level of scrutiny until relatively recently. Not so now, however. Now, goods from every corner of Eorzea flows into our markets, and that, my friend, is change we can all appreciate. Merchants of all nations speak a common tongue, and its words are coin. Needless to say, there's little profit to be had if there's little profit to be had in prejudice, especially against those who've received the patronage of a court. Thus, when the wards of House Four-Temps arrived, she was glad to make their acquaintance. Time to go to the Forgotten Night, I guess? The House Borrell Stewart, then. Greetings and well met, Master Krolinsk. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as the house steward of House Boral, though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble houses, being countable on one hand. Ahem. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation, and as you shall soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a man of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, I'm sure. But for this day, we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. A moment of celebration. Yes, this is actually very nice food. Thank you so much. I actually make better, but that's fine. This is really good. It's nice to eat other people's food for a while, every now and then.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Oh yeah, the Moogles are a handful. Indeed, quite a handful.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
I'm good, thanks. I don't drink liquids anymore after the Sultan. I was poisoned by some liquids last time I dined with her. I'm actually very paranoid about liquids at these big functions. Oh, good. We get to drink liquids anyway. That's good.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Why not join me on the next one?
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform.
I'm glad I could
help.
help.
The formation of the Republic is but the beginning. For it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past.
Yeah, well, if you figure out how to do that, let me know.
I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success. That I might know the lost did not die in vain.
Unfortunately, they do.
I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead?
It's quite easy, actually.
The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect.
Yeah, that's what we try to do.
The lords and commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
Both get poisoned? Is that how this is going to go?
May I ask a personal question? Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
I'd like to find my friends if I could.
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
News from House Fulton?
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay.
What? There's the problem you just talked about.
Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
Delphino's sister, maybe?
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
All right, let's go. I'm glad that drink you had wasn't poisoned. A lot of my people I dine with have poisoned drinks.
For every ending marks a new beginning.
That's what I was expecting. Something horrible is about to happen.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did he. Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
That's how it works. Welcome, Master Kurland. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yeah, let's see. What's going on? That's Alphino's sister.
Yes.
Is that...
Alize, Alphino's twin sister.
Right.
She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. 'Twas only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she is as dedicated as any scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister.
Yeah, obviously, you care for her.
To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled Chirurgeons.
Chirurgeons. I said Chirurgeons. Chirurgeons.
Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Wait, don't go. Please, come closer.
Yeah, go to her. Oh, wait, you're talking to me.
The warriors of darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan.
What is the rest?
They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her.
Okay, that happens all the time, though. We've done that like 4 times.
You must stop them.
Yep, but why, though?
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Chirurgeons, that's what they're called. I'm trying to make myself remember that, because I keep getting that wrong. Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his chirurgeons. Did they not bring Estinian back from the very brink of death? I'm uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter which conclusion we have yet to have the power to influence? As often know many others know too well, there is no rest for the righteous. The warriors of darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then when we first encountered them on Loth-Nath, when they were confronting Ravana, gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alphino? There's been much more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alais risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Pieter, will you accompany me to Xenophol and help me stop the Ixal's ritual? Yeah, sure, you can count on me. Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastmen's intrusions into Gorthan lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphino. The mountains of Xenophol are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Amric, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and the Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Xenophol by way of the mountain pass, east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for contingents of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you safe passage to the mountains and escort you thence to Xenophol. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the XIV. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmund. In the event Mistress Elisay remains unconscious, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over you and keep you safe. Let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Quest accepted. What'll it be then? Ale? Mulled wine? No, don't tell me. Tea. I'm actually just retracing my steps. I'm not buying anything. Oh, so it'd be memories then, is it? Well, there's a bit of draught that'll leave you wanting, assuming you can remember your own name, that is. Take your friend, Tataru. One moment, she's just another girl waiting on customers, clearing tables, so forth. The next, she's got a dozen admirers asking after her every bloody night. And I'll be damned if I can remember how that happened. Ha ha! Singing those stupid songs, dancing those daft dances. Though, to be honest, I think it was her stories that really won them over. Stories of certain heroes' grand adventures across the Eorzea, told with a flair that put a minstrel to shame. Who doesn't love a good hero's tale, am I right? Hell's, we even got one about a man who built this tavern. Was one of the founding fathers of Ishgard, or so it goes. Now, as the in Kiraiden told it, besides Heldrath, the only knights who survived the Battle of Nidhogg were the founders of the High Houses. Of course, these days, we all know better than that. To put too much stock in the words of the church, eh? But there's more to our tale than just words. There's a sword, too. One who's been passed down from proprietor to proprietor since before anyone can remember. She's a rusty old bugger, but if you look closely at her handle, you can just about make out an encryption. Brothers, brave and true, live well, forgotten and content. There we go. A man who forsook wealth and fame and chose the life of a humble tavern keeper. It's just a tale, of course, albeit a good one. As for the truth, who can say, friend? Who can say? He knew everyone's story, though he would never share his own. An optimist, he wanted to believe in the best in people. Sometimes that faith would be rewarded, other times betrayed. But he would listen, regardless, and he would hope. It's going well, Corythius. How you doing? I'm enjoying this game. I feel like I'm near the end of Heavensward. Hanging in there. Alright. There's something over here. What's over here? Old golden pod? Appears to be waiting for me. Ah, Pietro, I've been waiting your return. You see, after you helped bring an end to the Dragon Song War, we have been striving to rebuild the city. A long break from Final Fantasy XIV, still on break from it, really. Played for a few years with a few breaks. Understand, man. Yeah, it can get really old. Any game can get really old. Thanks to the assistance of countless craftsmen, our efforts to restore the firmament to its former glory are finally complete. In fact, House of Mail assembled a team of masons so skilled and efficient they were able to finish the construction of an entirely new quarter. The name is Imperium, and it was created to serve as a residential district for adventurers from across the realm. No doubt, no amount of description can truly convey its splendor, so I've asked Themin to escort you there, that you might see for yourself. Seek him out in the broom when you have a moment. Recruitment notice. Prominently posted, the notice fairly jumps out at you. It reads, workers sought for the firmament reconstruction project. In smaller letters it continues, let it be known the large-scale reconstruction works aimed at revitalizing the Holy See Nishgard have been approved by the Houses of Lords and Commons. Selected as the principal site for the Project of Firmament District, which sustained extensive damage during the war. Willing and able hands are now sought to contribute to the reconstruction effort, regardless of birth and origin. From those skilled in gathering the land to those adept at creating from the hands, the project needs are great and diverse. Contributions will not go unrewarded. Interested parties are invited to present themselves in the firmament. With a note at the bottom of the notice, the man named Thiemelin in the broom will show you to the district. All right. Cool deal. But yeah, as I was saying, any game gets old. This is why I try to move around games as much as possible. Although I'm thoroughly enjoying this game, I will probably be in this game until I get to the end of the Endwalkers. What's up, Dalmoon? Toward the Firmament. Stories of the Old Republic from that story-centered MMO itch. Nice. Well met, friend. Answering the call of the Firmament, are you? Wonderful, wonderful. Wait, I know you. You're the savior of Ishgard. Are you saying that you would contribute to the reconstruction project? Yes, I'm ready and willing. Maybe you'll have me. To think a fabled hero such as you would help rebuild our city. We are grateful beyond words. That is, one trifling matter. Do you perchance possess a work permit? It is a requirement for all non-Ishgardians, you see. No, I don't have any of those. Is that so? Well, as I recall, you're a ward from House Fortemps, in which case, perhaps an exception can be made. Alas, I don't have the authority to make such a decision. Well, I do, and I believe a permit can be overlooked in this case. Lord Overseer, that you should grace us again. Greetings, my friend. It's been quite a while. Indeed, I shouldn't be surprised if you've forgotten me. Yeah, sorry, I'm drawing a blank. You needn't apologize. Fairly buried in snow and skyfire lux as I was, I had precious little opportunity to return to the Holy See. It should be my pleasure to reintroduce myself. I am Francel, youngest son of House Hanenart. You delivered me from a most dire predicament once upon a time. It seems like an age ago that you and Lord Hoshifon saved me from a heretic's fate. Indeed, we did. You've proven your worth to me then. Even so, little did I expect that you'd go on to save our entire nation. You are a hero to us all, and no amount of words could express my gratitude. No, only through action could I begin to repay the debt. Thus did I resolve to do my part for Ishgard, that I might honor those noble souls who risked life and limb to protect our nation, souls such as you and Lord Hoshifon. And so, when an overseer was being sought for the restoration project, I put forth my candidacy as a representative of my house. Our workshops and engineers could be put to good use, as I reasoned. It was by no means unanimous, but the Furies saw fit to see me elected to the House, honored as I am for the opportunity to serve the nation, and to redeem House Helenart's good name. Yeah, I believe this man was about to be put to death as a heretic. because someone had snuck an evil dragon totem or something, necklace, I think, into his shipments. Owing to the contribution of artisans hailing from far and wide, we have accomplished our goal of rebuilding the district. However, we're still short-handed in the area of administration, on account of which I have been performing such odd tasks as I could. Which brings me here today. As a matter of fact, I'm about to go and survey the citizens in order to learn what they envision for the firmament. If you can spare a moment, might I have a pleasure of your company? Well-traveled as you are, your opinion would be of great interest to me, and I believe folk would be more willing to share their thoughts with you. Yeah, sure. You have my gratitude. Without further ado, then, let us take ourselves to the Jeweled Crozier. We are bound to find a diverse assortment of people there. Prefer the simplicity of Warhammer 40k when it comes to heretics? They went against the Emperor's will. It's just so much easier to claim. It is. Why are they heretics? Because I said so. Okay. Oh, my lord, you've graced us with your presence once more. Perchance you have an interest in the Imperium. If so, say no more. I shall escort you there myself. And fear not, the Herald will surely be happy to answer many questions you have. Yeah, let's go to the Imperium so we can look around and then leave. We already have our house. We're happy there. Hi, kitty. Yeah, hi. My cat's over here trying to convince me to pet him instead of playing the game. He does that a lot, actually. He says, oh, I see you're doing something. You should be petting me instead. Home Herald. Oh, we got all the Christmas stuff set up. Sorry, Starlight. Welcome to the Imperium. As our restoration efforts getting too ahead of myself. As our restoration efforts progressed, they eventually expanded to include the construction of this little taste of heaven on earth. We are indebted to countless adventurers such as yourselves for bringing an end to the Dragonsong War, and as thanks, we wish to provide a space for you to call home here in Ishgard. Of course, we still require a nominal fee for any plots of land or apartments you purchase, but know that your guild will help us rebuild bigger and better than before. If you'd like to hear more, please speak with the resident caretaker for further assistance. Yeah, I would actually love to leave. Thanks, bye. You seek passage to another ward, perhaps, to the Foundation? If so, I'll show you the way. I'd like to leave, actually. All right. I shan't stop you. No, I'm thoroughly enjoying this game. It's a lot of fun. I had avoided it because I don't like MMORPGs, but I love this game. So, Pieter, what did you think of the Imperium? I do hope it was to your liking. Given that our borders were closed for so long, I worry that outsiders such as yourself might not take an interest in this new district. But know that it is our sincerest wish that you and other noble souls be considering making Ishgard your new home. I'm good, actually. Thanks, though. Now teleport to the residential district. Residential district Aethernet for Imperium can be accessed through the Ishgard Aethernet. To the Jeweled Crozier. Join Frenzel as surveys passers-by to learn of their opinion of the firmament. As the survey may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel any pending duty fighter registrations. Yeah, let's wait for some passers-by. Part of a lot of MMOs, the story is just forgettable. Yeah, I mean, what's the point of playing it if it's forgettable, right? Hey there. So you feel valued now? Well, I come here to get supplies from the watch. What should I find but a familiar face? And if that ain't a pretty lad you got with you, Pieter, and a highborn one besides, you've done well for yourself. It's not what it looks like. I'm just teasing is all. Any road, it's good to see you, my friend. What brings you here? Lady Hilda, your reputation precedes you. As you may be aware, approval was recently passed for the restoration of the firmament. In order to build a district that best serves its residents, we would know what good citizens such as yourselves envision for it. Will you not share with us your thoughts? Ah, so you're the one they appointed overseer. Well then, you won't mind if I speak freely. Now, this ain't hardly revolutionary, but I want the firmament to be a place we can all make an honest living, where if a man works hard enough, he can have a roof over his head and food in his belly. It might be the war's over, but a lot of us still struggle continues, same as before. Sort of struggle bluebloods are never know. Remember, Ishgard doesn't always belong to the high and the holy now. If the nation's to prosper, all their citizens need to prosper. Well, you must be getting on. But if you need a guards, feel free to send word. Coin's fair, I reckon we can come to an arrangement. Well, see ya. That there's Lord Reardon. I had heard he was travelling the realm in his capacity as a consulting inspector. Consulting inspector. But it appears he has returned to Ishgard. Like your good self, he's a well-trained individual, and I should like to inquire after his opinion. Do you suppose we could beg a moment of his time? Well, yeah, this guy knows me. We're best buds. He helped me, keep the school open or something. I don't know exactly. But, yeah, we worked together before. A moment, good inspector. If it is an inspector you seek, you shan't find one more capable. Indeed, you could do worse. Far worse. Lord Bearden, a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. I am Francel de Halenot, and I have the honor of overseeing the reconstruction of the firmament. It is known that you're intimately familiar with all of the city-states of Eorzea, and I should be much obliged for your insights. In your expert opinion, what is the one thing you believe the firmament needs most? If the district is to thrive, then it must have a thriving economy. As I have often observed in my travels, the flow of goods and people is as lifeblood to a city and should be encouraged. Ishgard has long been insular, but the recent changes present a great opportunity. Given the right planning, I'm hopeful that ours, may become a nation where no citizen lives in want. I bid you the very best in your endeavors, and should you have need of my investigative prowess, do not hesitate to call upon me. By your leave. One other matter, Pieter. How fares your dim-witted friend? Still living a charmed life, no doubt, and somehow managing to solve cases despite his bumbling? Yeah, he has a child now. It's a mammoth. Actually, let us not speak of the imbecile. I feel my intellect draining away as I simply think about him. Oh there, old boy. Pieter, I was wondering when you'd notice me. Ever a pleasure to see you, old boy. If it isn't my dear Lord Francel, how fares your lovely sister? Has she perchance spoken of me of late? If Lynette had spoken of you, I fear it has been not in our conversations. Now, if I may change the subject, Lord Melian, you have heard that the restoration of the firmament has commenced. Is there aught that you envision for the district?
What I envision? Oh, I can't say I've given it much thought. Well, what with the war finally come to an end? What's in order, if not festivities? Yes, make the firmament a festive place, I say. A place where one and all may engage in revelry, each and every day. Beg pardon, my lord, but I believe Lord Francel seeks something more specific and dare I say, constructive. What? No, the advice comes from the heart, and I shall take it at heart. You have my gratitude, Lord Romelian. Oh, it was a pleasure to aid a fellow man. Now then, we must be on our way. Take care, Pieter. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Oh, and Lord Francel, do send my fondest regards to your sister. Tell her how very helpful I was. Yes, that's good. Well, I dare say we've spoken to enough people. Shall we conclude the surveying and review what we have learned? No. Thanks to your presence, we are able to hear a diverse variety of opinions. Each one has merit. The question is which of the visions can be made reality. No, such pessimism must not serve. I must have faith and try my earnest best. Now, though, for all this talk of the firmament, you haven't even seen it, have you? Would you care to inspect it with me? It'll be there for a while, then, so please join me at your leisure. Thummin, by the entrance, will show you to the district. Oh, and when you see the man, would you mind giving him this? 'Tis bone-chilling work, standing there as he does. It is a little something to keep him warm. Sure, I'll give him whatever. I could easily hand it to him, I'm sure, but be all the more warming coming straight from the savior of Ishgard, right? With that, I shall go on ahead. See you in the firmament, my friend. I love this music so much. This song, in particular, is the best song ever. I love it so much. Oh. They will be hard-pressed to top this song. I keep being told that the next game has better music. The next DLC. I cannot imagine. This song right here is just one of my favorite Final Fantasy songs ever. Love it. Welcome back, my lord. Will you be heading to the firmament? Here's some wine. The Lord Overseer, you say? He truly is too kind. Before I began working under Lord Francel, I had thought as little of highborns as I had assumed they thought of us commoners. But my lord not only treats us all as equals, he shows kindness to everyone. And to receive this gift from the hands of the savior of Ishgard himself, I'm touched beyond words. Oh, thank you, my lord. Sorry. I shall enjoy the wine when I find a quiet moment. Now then, I believe Lord Francel is expecting you in the firmament. Well, just say the word and I shall show you through. Yeah, let's go to the firmament. Even though I really am enjoying this music. Ah, dang it. When it comes to the next, it's all a matter of what your taste's on. To prevent spoilers, certain things. Right, yeah, exactly. It's like, well, I can't really talk about it. I appreciate you avoiding the conversation. Oh, there you are, Peter. I bid you welcome to the firmament. As you can see, the rebuilding itself is complete. This is but the beginning. However, and we must now return our attention to the running of the district. We have much and more to do, but speaking to the people has stoked the fires of my determination. I want to make the firmament into a vibrant, thriving district, where highborn and lowborn alike live side by side in harmony. Yet, I would be lying were I to say the task does not daunt me. There's a limit to what I can achieve, especially given House Hananat's diminished influence. Need to get through this dungeon? It's a bit of a slog? Yeah, unfortunate, isn't it? Ever come at a bad time? Count Edmund, to what do we owe the honor? Lest you forget, I am the Count de Fulton no more.
I am just a retired old man. As for my presence here, Emaliane reported that Pieter was in Ishgard, and I thought I should make a social call. You will forgive me for eavesdropping, but it seems the reconstruction project is not immune to the uncertainty that has accompanied our nation's transition to a republic. Pieter, I am given to understand that the other nations have established residential districts for adventurer use. Is this true? Yes, I've heard of such places. Districts specifically for adventurer use, where they might possess their own abode. Intriguing. The truth is, our nation is divided by a gulf. While the redistribution of wealth may go some ways toward closing that gulf, it shall not lead to true independence for the masses. We must ask ourselves, in this new age in which we live, what role should each one of us play? In pondering this dilemma, I believe that we may draw inspiration from adventurers and their independent lives. Independent lives? If we were to translate this into the firmament, might it not assume the form of self-administration? It seems you have found a spark. In which case this old man's ramblings have served their purpose. I shall pray for your success, Lord Franson. Your words are as a beacon in the dark, my lord. Thank you. Well, Pieter, you seem to be occupied at present, so I will leave you to your tasks. But when next we meet, I hope to be regaled with your recent adventures. As ever, our Four Temps Manor is at your disposal, should you need a rest. Thank you. Done talking, Frenzel? Because I meant you to meet your hero friend. Yes, forgive me for the wait. Pieter, permit me to introduce you to Agobert. Formerly an engineer of our house, he now serves as the project's chief foreman. It is thanks to his leadership on site that I'm able to focus my energies on the administrative aspects of the reconstruction. Francel's told me all about you, Pieter. First you saved the whole bleeding nation, now you're helping us rebuild it brick by brick. What can I say except it's great to have you on board? If you have any questions about the work, I'll be happy to field them. Just save the tedious stuff like the budget for Franzel, eh? Speaking of which, if you can spare another moment, my friend, I should like to consult you on some administrative matters. With all the little tasks demanding my time, I cannot always be present on site, but I endeavor to visit as often as possible, and I hope to see you often, too. Excellent. Hello there. Well, everyone's leaving. I have access to the firmament. An option has been added to teleport here from the Foundation Aetheroids. Speak with Agobert to learn about how you may contribute to the reconstruction effort. Alright. Right, Pieter. Sorry, wrong voice. Right, Pieter. If you're going to lend us a hand, a little explanation is in order. First thing I want to talk about is this Sky Builders board. Most of what's written there is for newcomers. I reckon it never hurts for us veterans to give a look at it from time to time. Besides that, we try to keep a record of progress to date. That might guide us forward. Now then, let's talk about the work itself. Main thing we need our artisans to do is provide us with supplies. On that topic, I reckon it's quicker if you speak with Potkin over there. Run along and introduce yourself to him. Okay. What's up, Godkin? Ah, my Lord Pieter. Chief Foreman mentioned you'd be helping us. It'd be my pleasure to explain the work to you. Though the reconstruction effort itself is complete, we remain in need of supplies for maintenance and upkeep of the firmament. The items you donate we put to use for building, inspection and repair, as well as provide necessary services for those who call the district home.
Items you wish to donate can be brought from the self. Feel free to ask any time what you seek. Naturally, we reward for your contributions. Depending on the item, we'll present you with an amount of Skybuilder scripts. Oh, and I should mention, we've introduced an initiative to provide additional incentive and excitement to collaborators such as your good self. The initiative takes the game of a chance called Cooper of Fortune. Let me give you a brief overview. When you donate certain items to us, you'll receive a stamp on the voucher. Once you've collected 5 stamps, you may take the voucher to Elizabeth for your chance to win a splendid prize. If you wish to know more, I recommend you ask Elizabeth herself. Well, obviously, I'm going to do that next. If you're interested in Kupo nuts, I'm afraid I cannot assist. But if you're interested in the Kupo of Fortune, you've come to the right place, Kupo. If it please you, I shall explain how the game works. On each Kupo of Fortune card, there are 4 hexagons, each depicting a treasure chest, providing courtesy of our Moogle friends. Playing is simple. You can scratch open a chest of your choice. If the chest holds something from first to fourth prize, congratulations. The fabulous item shown in the prize is yours. Be fairly warned, a ferocious beast lies in wait for hapless treasure hunters. Should you find a griffin instead, you must console yourself with the consolation prize. Now, on to the important details. The chest on the left has only second, third, and fourth prizes. Meaning, while you cannot win first prizes, neither is there danger of fighting a griffin. The 3 chests to the right, however, can hold any of the 4 prizes as well, as a griffin. Meaning, if you have a chance to reap the richest reward, you'll also walk away with the paltry prize. Which side you scratch open is entirely your choice. As the prizes on offer change each time you play, be sure to cast an eye over the prize list before trying your luck. This concludes the explanation. If you wish to review the rules, I'll post the information on the Skybuilder's board, so please refer to it at your leisure. I may ask if you've always been informed of the changing Skybuilder scripts. If not, I urge you to seek out Amy for the details. Welcome, my lord. You honor us with not only your presence, but your contribution besides. Now, you may have heard that contributing to the cause earns you Skybuilder scripts, which may be brought here in exchange for a selection of wares. We endeavor to expand the range of items offered. We might continue to attract contributors, even now the reconstruction effort itself has been completed. Aside from donating items, you may also earn scripts by bringing materials gathered in the Dunium. Have you been informed of these, perchance? If not, Flosson will be happy to furnish you with the particulars. Meanwhile, I shall look forward to exchanging many scripts with you. Let's just fetch this, fetch that, fetch this, fetch that. Go talk to this, go talk to that. Resource Inspector. My Lord Pieter, what an honor. How may I serve you this day? You have a mind to employ your gathering skills for the benefit of the restoration effort, you say? Marvelous, marvelous. It should be my pleasure to provide you with an explanation of our work. As you're doubtless already aware, the firmament's reconstruction demands a veritable mountain of materials. In order to meet this need, it was decided that we would harness the diadem's abundance of resources. We'd have to fight this boss and his ship. Isn't that just how it goes? Able gatherers such as your good self may venture forth to the Isles and bring back materials to be used in the firmament's reconstruction. Given the nature of the Isles, however, we must make certain that materials found there are not, shall we say, tainted before we put them to use. To that end, we ask that you bring all the items you've gathered to himself for inspection. These items are deemed safe will be returned to you with the seal of approval, unless you wonder, yes, fish are also subject to inspection. By a puzzled expression, I see you struggle to fathom what use the restoration effort has for fish. You see, the fish that inhabit the diadem are known to consume unusual things, and through inspection we determine whether the creature holds resources in its belly. Once this is confirmed, you may help yourself to the bounty for the quick spot of dysynthesis. Now then, you're surely curious as to what you stand to gain for your troubles. In recognition of the dangers of the diadem, we offer Skybuilders scripts by way of recompense. Furthermore, all materials you find are yours to do with as you please, for whether you choose to sell them to crafters or craft them yourself, you
they will ultimately benefit the reconstruction. And that concludes my explanation. If you have a mind to travel a diadem to this endeavor, pray present yourself to Lord Arthur beside me for further information. Ah, my Lord Peter, you're welcome. I see that you've received an overview of our part of the restoration effort. It shall be my pleasure to appraise you of all the details. As for the doubtless, however, diadem is a land where the aether is in constant flux. This phenomenon gives rise to ever-changing environments. But that one constant, that the Isles have always teemed with savage creatures. Yet, when I recently journeyed there to investigate a change in the aether, what should I find but the population of dangerous fauna has markedly decreased. Never has it been easier to avail ourselves of the diadem's bounty. Seeing the potential for this development to benefit Ishgard, I presented this discovery to the nation's leaders, who wasted no time designating the Isles an official foraging ground for the restoration project. And now, we seek these versed in the field of foraging to travel to the diadem and bring back resources needed for the furtherance reconstruction. Lest you worry about the pickaxes, hatchets, and fishing rods provide poor protection against these creatures that lurk the Isles. Never fear! We have measures to keep our vaunted volunteers safe. Behold the ethermagnetic auger. Conceived by none other than our Lord Brother Stephanion, this ingenious contraption is a marvel of personal protection and resource procurement. Permit me to explain. As you know, the Isles of the Diadem are replete with aether. The auger gradually absorbs it as you go about on your foraging. Once you have sufficient aether stored, you may unleash a compressed blast of it against your hapless fiend, and presto, the creature is now a bounty of resources. And there you have it, armed with the auger. We ask that you gather and bring back resources from the Diadem. It could not be simpler, but to think of my Lord Brother's creation should benefit from my venture, which in turn serves to aid the efforts of my younger brother, all for the benefit of the nation. Proud am I to call myself a Hellenot. But come, my friend, we mustn't dally while honor and glory await. Let us set forth to the Diadem at once. If you would say, but for the sake of formality, I am required to introduce you to someone. Behind you and across the kitchen, there stands Lord Laurifont. Hailing from a long line of scholars, the man has a gift for numbers and is charged with the tallying of skyward scores. If you have a mind to lend us your procuring prowess, we would do well to speak with him. Am I almost done talking to these people? Next you must go across the way and talk to that other person.
Oh no, just talk to this other person now. Oh, you should talk to them. I see them. Yes, I see them. The threads of fate intertwine us, binding us together as strongly as chains of mithril. Long have I waited the coming of one such as you. Ahem. My apologies. I want to become excited with the presence of a peerless artisan. My name is Lotvorian, and I have the honor of tallying skyward scores. In order to accord greater recognition to our collaborators, we have begun keeping records of the contributions to the restoration effort. By noting the items that are exceptionally difficult to obtain or craft, you will earn an amount of skyward points. Now that the reconstruction effort itself is over, we have shifted our focus to collecting essential items necessary for daily maintenance and upkeep. As such, I continue to tally accumulated scores for our sky builders, past various point thresholds, and it would be our pleasure to reward you with an assortment of gifts as a token of our thanks to your efforts. If you wish to know the current score at any time, you only need to speak with me. If you wish to know more, I'd be happy to assist. For the sake of good fall, however, may I trouble you to first report back to Chief Foreman Ogavert. You just found something interesting? That's good. I have found the place of 1,000 quests. Talk to this person. Talk to that person. So what interesting thing did you find? There you are. I trust you've got a grasp of how things work around here now. And if you need to review something, the Sky Builders Board's good for that. Say, if you've got a knack for gathering resources, reckon you ought to have a chat with Olafur. Well, just to say it's bound to be of interest. Oh, God, no. And that's all for me for now. I'll let you run along. But let me say this. For a famous hero like you to help us here on the ground, you're a good sort, Peter. All right, what did you say? Apparently you can talk to people in other instances of the dungeons in Star Wars The Old Republic. Welcome to where you are level crafting. This is where I level crafting? Okay. Not the... See, I was level crafting at the the Moogle place. That's where I was level crafting. I was enjoying it. Not so much here. Crafting and gathering. Bokurno is concerned for his master.
Ah, if it isn't the good Master Pieter. Though you may have seen me attend, Lord Franzel, I have not had the pleasure of introducing myself. I'm his manservant, Frockenhill. The scale's with you. You can do it from level 20 plus. Nice. I would like to offer you my personal thanks for lending your aid to my lord. Yours an aspiring presence to him. Well, that's good. Owing to the collective effort of all involved, the new nest stands completed. Such was my lord's joy, it was as if he were a young boy again. He now seeks to settle folk in the district and is personally reaching out to those citizens who were displaced by the war and the subsequent unrest. About that. Master Ogler, by your tone, I take it you harbor some concerns. Aye, that I do. Thanks to Franzel's encouragement, some folk have already moved into the district, with many more dragging their feet. To hear the talk, they're afraid of the rent will be too expensive, or they'll put themselves at the mercy of heartless nobles and a whole host of other reasons. In order to encourage settlement, the Firmament offers various incentives to residents, such as tax relief and employment initiatives. Perhaps his knowledge has not been sufficiently disseminated to the public. I thought exactly. That's why he's late to return, is because he's struggling to win folk over, I'd wager. On that note, Pieter, I was wondering if you'd mind searching for him, seeing how he's faring. I too would be grateful if you would look for my lord. You will find him in the brew room, speaking with the residents, I believe. Sure, why not? Request accepted. What can I buy here? Not white. Snow White was what I wanted. Alright. The materials for the diet requiring inspection, my lord. Be pleased to assist you. I got nothing. I'm expecting that the materials required for the current reconstruction phase. But most of the commonplace can easily be readily had. Some are unique to the project's needs. I need hardly mention the resources found in the diadem. Rather than name each and every one of them here, I shall write a list in your log and you may peruse at your leisure. The items required can be viewed on the Study and Restoration in the Gathering log. At the liberty of verifying your skills, by all accounts you're an accomplished gatherer. It should be my pleasure to show you to the diadem. Diadem is now unlocked. I travel with the diadem and procure missions. Must be a minor, botanist, or fisher, level 10, in order to participate in the duty. I travel with the diadem in parties of up to 8 players or solo. It's free to form parties in the course of the duty. These are fishing holes require you to first learn certain traits by completing class quests. Okay, that actually was useful. Yes. See, you're amply experienced in your craft. You'll kindly lend me along. I'll write down a list of the items we need for your reference. Of course, our needs can change over time. If you wish to know what's currently in demand, don't hesitate to ask me. Prepared by Potkin to be crafted by accessing the crafting log and selecting the recipe under Ishgard Restoration. They're expert recipes for high-level Ishgardian restoration. Crafting items, more details, please refer to your crafting log and the associated active help duty. Expert recipes demand not only the rise of formidable tools, but careful planning and execution of actions. Unlike most crafted items, those made from expert recipes cannot have a poor or excellent condition. They will instead trigger heretofore unforeseen conditions with varying effects. Okay. Finishing Koopa nuts, I'm afraid I cannot assist. Alright. go talk to what's his name. Thanks for contributing to the reconstruction effort, my lord. We'll be leaving the firmament now. Yep. Seems like they're remaking crafting, which is unfortunate because I really liked the way crafting worked before. So my initial response to that is annoyance. I feel like they're ruining crafting. Pencil. Do not tell me why you do not wish to live in the firmament. What's it that worries you so? Well, it was a later addition, but it was interesting how they incorporated it. Okay. Pieter. Could not have come at a better time. You may have heard I'm in the process of settling citizens in the firmament. I told you myself, just like 5 minutes ago. Well, some could not pack their belongings quickly enough. Others are proving resistant to the idea, such as Audain here and her daughter Noal. Begging your pardons, but aren't you a saviour of Ishgard? That's an honour, my lord. We're grateful for the invitation, we truly are. We couldn't possibly afford to live in a shiny new district. Even before our home in the Broom was burned down, we were hardly getting by. To level the old way through beast tribes effectively. They just made another way where you can get some unique things. Fair. And yeah, the beast tribe stuff I was all over. I loved that. I was like, yes, more beast tribe stuff. All the beast tribe stuff. And then, yeah, right, this I see this as like, oh, we're going to completely redo this. So we're abandoning beast tribes. Like, oh, good. This is like the what was it? The one where you had to craft like unique items and stuff. Collectibles. The collectibles thing. I do not like the collectibles thing. And so it's like, hey, we're going to lean harder into collectibles. The fact to enter the item before, you'd need 8 crafters in your free company and an airship capable of making the journey. It was annoying. I believe you. Besides, given who we are, we don't have the right. In my mind, the firmament is for people such as they, first and foremost, who lost their homes in the fires of conflict. Yet if they themselves do not wish it, we cannot well force them to move. They have employment initiatives for residents. Truly, if that is the case, perhaps it's not out of the question for us. Perhaps I should do it. Yes, if not for myself, then for my little girl. All right, I humbly accept. Glad am I to hear it. Pray see to your preparations then, and come to the firmament when you're ready. People want to earn things. They don't like being given things. Unless it was a few words from you. You truly do hold sway over people, my friend. Of course, such as trust comes not overnight. It is the product of your many selfless deeds. Of course. Despite being falsely accused of a crime and driven to the ends of the earth, you do not surrender to despair. On the contrary, you dedicated yourself to the plight of others and ultimately guided our war-weary nation into the path of peace. In some ways, we've walked similar paths, but my struggles are trifling things compared to yours. My name carries not the same weight, my words not the same power over the hearts of the fellow men. But the fury take me if I will allow the restoration effort to flounder on account of my personal failings. The health and happiness of the people are at stake. Therefore I ask of you, will you not aid me in the running of the firmament? With you beside me, I feel there is no difficulty I cannot overcome. You needn't answer right this moment. Please take a moment time to think over it. What exactly are you wanting me to do? You agree to aid me, then? Words cannot well express my gladness. Thank you. Without further ado, then, I would have you deliver these missives. They are entreaties for cooperation in the restoration effort. Ordinarily, I'd make the delivery myself, but I believe that the recipients would be pleased with your visit. One is Gillibo, proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, another is Sir Hanneloop of the Temple Knights, and last but not least is Mistress Alaise, our mistress of the markets. Sure.
While you see to this task, I shall look on to Aldenon, her daughter. Let us convene in the firmament afterwards. I'm heading the wrong direction. Aw, man. It's nighttime. No more solid for 12 more hours of Theosian time. Hey, I was told to give you this mission. That time, alright, I'm off to sleep, right? It's nighttime like every hour. If it isn't Piotr, what can I get you? That's the wrong voice entirely. If it isn't Piotr, what can I get you? That's what it was supposed to be. A missive from young Rachel. I can only guess how I'd end up delivering this, but let's have a look. Dear Gelabron, I pray this missive finds you well and not bothered over much by the old wound. I write with regards to our efforts in the firmament, of which you will most certainly be aware. Of late, we have seen a marked increase in the number of workers on site, and we struggle to keep everyone fed. In order to alleviate this strain upon our kitchen, it is my hope that you might provide us with some hearty and wholesome providers of your own. It was nighttime every hour, and I couldn't be yelled at for having an awkward sleep schedule. Right? Young Pranzel was always good to me back when I served his house, and I wouldn't refuse him. I'd arranged to have the meals prepared and sent to the firmament at once. You're involved in the restoration, then, I take it. Keep your eye out on the lad for me, will you? Yep. The game has basically one hour days. So a day passes over the course of an hour. Best I can tell. So if you don't like the time, just wait a bit. The time of day, I mean. And Lou? Well met, Pieta. What do I owe the honor this day? Here's a missive. A missive from Lord France, you say? Sir Handeloop, my thanks for your unflagging dedication to preserving the peace in the Holy See. I write to you as overseer of the firmament reconstruction project in order to officially entreat the cooperation of the Temple Knights. The project's need for able hands will only grow. It is my hope that your order might be amenable to the dispatching of a contingent of engineers to assist in our efforts. For the prosperity of our nation, I thank you for your kind consideration. I say that I have not the authority alone to decide. I, for one, should be glad if our order were to lend what help we may. I shall do my utmost to see that Lord Francel has his engineers. Tell the truth, I have a personal interest in the firmament. Ere it was raised to the ground, I myself lived there, you see. Many places in Ishgard offer a commanding view, but I find none finer than that of my erstwhile home. All right, what else could we get done? Jeweled Crozier it is. Hey there, Lace. A warm welcome to you, Master Krolinsk. And what is it you seek at the Jeweled Crozier this evening? Here's a missive. Oh, missive for me, from Lord Francel. Intriguing. Dear Mr. Salanes, I pray this missive finds you well and your markets bustling. I write to request your aid in acquiring heavy machinery of foreign make, intended for the use of making many foreigners lending their expertise to the restoration project. Such equipment as the Sky Steel manufactory possesses is unfamiliar to non-Ishgardians, and as such would adversely affect their ability to carry out their work. Through the connections you've established with foreign merchants, I have faith that you can procure us with that which we require. My humblest thanks for your assistance. Heavy machinery of foreign make. It will be no small coup to secure such items. The merchant in me welcomes the challenge. But I say, I feel like only yesterday Lord Francel was a little boy coming to market with his brothers. Now he's blossomed into a well-spoken, accomplished young man. Surely time flies. Forgive me my reminiscence. You may relay to my lord, but it should be my pleasure to attend to his order. That's good.
Proceed to the firmament.
There you are, Peter. You've delivered the missives, I take it. So how did the recipients respond to my entreaties? You know, lots of things. I was just eager to learn how his petitions for aid were received. Come, do not keep me waiting. What were the recipients' responses? Oh, you know, they were okay with it. Let's get upon on the layers we're willing. Glad am I to hear it. This shall do wonders for our workers' morale. As for Sir Handeloop, I know he is not wont to make promises out of hand, but I've confidence he'll come through for us. Thanks to your kind help, I was able to personally assist Audienne and her daughter meanwhile. Having but few possessions, they were able to promptly move to the firmament. That's good. I also managed to find a moment to pen further missives. Lest you wonder, there's addressed to the 4 high houses, my own included. Each of the houses has strengths which shall avail the project, and I would call upon their cooperation. I know not how to petition from an upstart such as I will be received, but not be so entirely. But it would not do to depend entirely on you. Nay, these missives I shall deliver myself. Lord Franzel, a moment. Oh dear, there are people who've been waiting for an audience with my lord. Master Pieter, it pains me to make such a request of you. But will you not consent to serve as an acting overseer and speak with the workers and residents in my lord's stead? Of course. I'm truly grateful. Now I expect that some advice will be asked of you, and I trust you to exercise your best judgment. I shall call the petitioners in turn, whenever you're ready. You need but say the word. Request accepted. Man, there's no better time to accept a meeting than 8 o'clock at night. Are you ready to receive the petitioners, my lord? The petitioners will take several minutes. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Will you receive the petitioners? Yes, I will. Frenzel's away again, is he? That's been flat out of late, helping folk get settled. Any road, I wanted to speak with him about the big task that's coming up. Well, we need to bring in more hands for it. Temple Knights should dispatch engineers. Temple Knights engineers, you say? Aye, with their knowledge and experience, I reckon they'll do nicely. I'll see to it we're ready to begin as soon as we get approval. Now, thanks, Pieter. Your advice was helpful. I'm glad I could help. What, Lord Frenzel isn't even here? Bah, what a waste of time. No, sir, you mustn't say such things. We know the overseer's a busy man. Actually, I think, is that a girl? I can't even tell. We're artisans from Limsa Mensa, charged with imparting our techniques to the locals. Our apprentices have been making good progress. We have a mind to set them more advanced tasks, but for this we need specialized machinery they don't have in Ishgard. We want to ask the overseer if he could have it brought in, but it seems I'll have to wait till another time. Yeah, the jeweled crozier can bring in what you need. Truly, that's good to hear. In case you're wondering, the machinery in question is made by Nelak and Mills. We'll have the details for you soon, and we'll appreciate it if you could relay them to the people of the jeweled crozier. Because your advice was helpful. Yep, I actually do listen. I pay attention when people talk to me. Weird, right?
Thank goodness I'm not getting dizzy. Hey, look, it's a dragon. No, wait. It's a cat. A Gale kitten suddenly appears. I beg your pardon, my lord. The little critter came here amidst cargo from the Sea of Clouds. We tried to send it on its way, but he refuses to leave. It's been lingering near the kitchen, so I suspect it's hungry. Thus far, it hasn't done any harm, but what do you suppose we should do with it? Well, Gillibrand will be bringing food. Yeah? If I didn't know better, I'd say it understood what you said. It seems to have caught scent of something. I'll go keep an eye on it. Because your advice was helpful. 3 for 3. Wootylicious. Wootography. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can help anyone else. I'm out of things to say. Now you're awful close. Well, if it ain't Peter. You're certainly a common sight for the firmament these days. Your friend, Francel, he said he was keen on the guards I was offering, so I came to discuss the details with him. Seems he ain't here, though, so I talk I'll have to keep. But there was something I wanted to tell you. Only halfway done with this dungeon. Lovely. Half the day I had occasion to meet Sir Amaric. Busy as he was, he hasn't been able to pay a proper visit to the firmament. He knows all about your involvement, though, and was saying how grateful he was to you as Lord Speaker of the House and private citizen both. That's all from me. Good seeing you, Pieter. Oh, cool. I'm glad I could help. That's all right. Yes, all right. Wonderful. That is everyone, I believe. I thank you for assisting the people in Lord Francel's stead. Speaking of whom, I expect he'll be returning anon. Shall we await him together? Sure. Glad I could help. Oh, Pieter, you still there? While you were absent, my lord, Master Pieter's been acting in your stead, attending the needs of those on site. Truly? Pray forgive me in my eagerness. It appears I've unduly burdened you with my duties. But my own task, I'm pleased to report, is not without fruit. We have received promising responses from all of the high houses. Excellent, right? That was largely a matter of formality. I first went to secure the support of House Hallinot, and then paid a visit to House Fortemps, which had been providing lodgings for visiting workers. There I was given the assurance that they will increase their capacity if the need arises. Next, I knocked upon the door of Duradam Manor. As a house founded upon military traditions, I was informed that they had little to offer to the restoration effort. Resigned as I was to take my leave when, by a stroke of good fortune, Lord Jonacor appeared and pledged to open a school where children might learn their letters, numbers, and stars. Last but not least, I took myself to Lord Zamel, renowned for his architectural prowess, and they agreed to employ their expertise for the firmament's benefit. In particular, the retired Count, Lord Terrison, is a stonemason of unrivaled skill and passion. As a fellow artisan, Pieter, I dare say you will have the occasion to meet him one day. Well now, pledges of cooperation from all the high houses. Not so long ago, this would have been unthinkable. It is due to peace we now enjoy, thanks to you, Master Pieter. Excellent. Please, help, please. Mummy, she's in trouble. Please, you have to help her. Noel, take a deep breath, child, and tell us what has happened to her dad. Obviously, we need to go take care of this. All right, kiddo. Come, let us hear what has befallen Noel's mother. Tell us what's going on, kiddo. Noel's mother appears to have been met with trouble. The scary Inquisitor. He came and took Mummy away. She hasn't done anything wrong. Please, can you help her? She'll be fine, child. Pieter and I will see to it. Now, will you show us where your mother was taken? Mm-hmm. Come, my friend, let us follow Noel. Yes. Quest accept. Talk of the Worthy.
Okay. Thanks for contributing to the reconstruction effort, my lord. We'll be leaving the firmament now. Okay, I think I see it over there. Outside the gate. She was taken outside the gate. Should probably log on Final Fantasy XIV to make sure the FC house didn't explode in my absence.
Yeah, free companies have issues when there's nobody attending them.
What the heck's going on here?
How many times must I tell you, we are good dragons. I demand you let us enter at once.
Adaman, it's me, Marcelo. Please, my love, tell them to let me pass. What can it truly be? What in the Fury's name is happening here?
Ah, Lord Francel. We stopped these two dragons attempting to enter the Holy See.
The larger claimed to be related to this woman somehow. Thus did I bring her hither to verify the truth. If this dragon is in fact a man, 'tis more than likely he's a heretic and must be punished harshly. As must his kin. Forgive me, Inquisitor, but maybe you were absent when the Lord Speaker made his declaration. In light of the peace we forged with dragons, this accusation of heresy are to be accorded fair hearing and not punished out of hand. Be that as it may, I would not do to allow them to roam freely in the Holy See. It is liable to cause panic amongst the citizens. As you say, yet ere we were to rush to pass judgment, we should allow the man a chance to tell his tale. Monseigneur, was it? Monseigneur, was it? I bid you speak truthfully. Have you ever taken the life of an Ishgardian citizen?
No, my lord. Upon my honor, I hadn't so much as laid a claw on anyone. It is true I chose to follow Lady Iceheart. It is true that I partook of dragon blood. Whether it's because of myself or the blood, I cannot say, but my transformation was long and painful. By the time I'd recovered, the war had already ended. To make matters worse, I found I could not revert to my original form. I took to wandering aimlessly until I chanced to encounter L2 here, who encouraged me to return home.
If this man speaks true, then by our laws he's committed no crime.
And you would simply believe the words of a dragon, without any proof whatsoever?
In my experience, dragons are more truthful than men. I shall take these two into my care. If they should cause any trouble, I will personally accept responsibility. If you would vouch for them, Lord Francel, then I shall not object. I but pray that you will not come to regret your decision. Well, it appears we have the situation in hand for the time being. Forgive us, my lord, but we did not mean to involve ourselves. We did not mean to involve you in our troubles. Do not mention it. I have a responsibility to the residents of the firmament. That you and your daughter are safe is all that matters. Now, we just need to decide what to do with our guests. If you've finished your bickering, you could start by showing me your city. Oh yes, I've dreamed of seeing it for a long time. I suppose there's no harm in that. And if you would afford us the opportunity to discuss your situation further, come with me then, to the firmament. I was acting like we were almost done with Heavensward, but it seems like we're not. It appears all are present. Good. So, Masawa, L2, though you are my guest, I trust you can appreciate that your troubles are not yet over. Yours in particular, Masawa, though you're an Ishgardian. As a heretic and dragon both, you place your family at an exceedingly difficult position. But ere I speak further, you should hear Audrienne's thoughts on the matter. Only because our nation has changed that I can admit this now. But I too once supported Lady Iceheart's vision. I couldn't well commit myself to her cause, though. That would mean forsaking our family. But he did so anyway. He forsook us. He left us to fend for ourselves, and look at him now. Worse still, he's brazen enough to show his face in Ishgard and run afoul of an inquisitor. If it wasn't enough for my lord's investigation, we might have been executed there and then. Forgive me, but I don't know, after all that's happened, I don't know if I can... if I even want to take him back. Please give me some time to think.
I just wanted to see the two of you again. Heck, you finally meet your family and all you can do is stammer and sulk. Have some stones, for heaven's sake. But enough of your tedious troubles. I came here to see a city, and I'm going to see one.
Wait. Apologies, Pieter. You not go and keep an eye on L2. I've not had the chance to inform the residents, and that would not do to cause a panic. You have my gratitude. Now, it seems she headed into the new nest. If you hurry, you should be able to find her. Whee!
El tu brute?
it seems men do not change very much as they grow. However do they become able to fly, I wonder? Oh, it is you. What is it?
I'm here to help guide you on a tour.
Ach, as I've said already, I won't harm anyone. I'll have you know my sire is Gullibush, the noble house of Radashka, and like our esteemed ancestor, I will fill the skies with beauteous songs. Now, you may be wondering what events led to my being here. I've been on a journey to learn the ways of men, you see. But the first one I met was more interested in skewering me than speaking. I might be alive if Musselwhite hadn't come to my aid. There are kinds of meant to be at peace again. Not all men are ready to accept dragons as friends. The opposite is true too, of course. Look, I'd sooner not be caught by unfriendly men either, so perhaps I'll return with you after all.
Alright, what are we doing? Heading back up. It seems there's no alarm caused. Thanks for finding L2, Pieter. While you were gone, I took the opportunity to inform my residents about our guests. Well, all now understand the situation. Whether they accept it is another question. Lord Francel, might I have a word? Pieter, could you wait with Musselwhite and L2 yonder while I speak with these good folk? Of course. We heard that there were dragons in the firmament. It appears the rumors were true. One of them near killed me in the war, tore me open at the length of my back. They say the larger one used to be a man, but the mere sight of him makes the scar ache terribly. And my daughter, she was murdered by those wretched heretics. It's easy to say there's peace now, but it's not so easy to forget. I too lost a dear brother to dragons. Believe me when I say I understand that some wounds do not heal. I will not force you to accept Musselwhite. Yet, despite his appearance, he is but yet another Ishgardian, no different from ourselves. So I ask that you withhold your judgment for a time, and that you give him a chance. If you say so, very well, my lord.
Forgive me, Lord Francel. It seems my presence brings only pay.
Oh, come now. There's not a single soul in the nation who hasn't known suffering.
It was necessary to keep us from starving, knowing that each morsel I earned meant less for our fellows. The unfairness of it all was too much to bear. So I cast my lot with Lady Iceheart, with dreams of making lives better for the common folk. In the end, all I succeeded in doing was forsaking my loved ones. I would make amends to my family, if they would let me. It is as Father said, men tend to overthink things. Perhaps one is made to think more when one's life is fleeting.
It may well be the case, my friend, but it makes my feelings no less true for it. And Musselwhite feels the keenest regret, when born of a love he bears for his family, and if his fellow Ishgardians can be made to understand this. You said that you were once a craftsman. If you were to make for the people such things as they find needful as you once did, I dare say you could express your feelings better than any words could.
Express my feelings. Altered as my hands are, I know not how well I can perform the work, but very well, my lord, I'll try my best.
I'm certain you will. Now, as to the items you may craft, I believe you best know
Those things which will delight your wife and child.
The question is, what may serve to please your detractors? The two men who approached the older, recently moved to the firmament with his son's family, they arrived with naught but the shirts and the backs. I imagine they would have need of household items, such as dining utensils. And there's a younger fellow, the retired soldier whose scar troubles him still. Might appreciate an unguent of some description to relieve the aches. Would such items be within your ailments to prepare? Or your abilities to prepare?
I believe so, my lord.
I know a place in the new nest where Marsenoir may do his work. Pray come with me.
Bon.
Ah.
It seems I can make use of this space, and all the equipment and materials besides.
Aye, whatever you find here is yours to use as you see fit. Now, is there aught else you might require?
Master Pieter, L2, might I trouble you to obtain 2 items for me? One is a healing herb for the unguent, and the other a dye. I would go about obtaining them myself, and I'm liable to cause a panic. L2 small enough to remain inconspicuous at least, and can fly besides. But of course I would be happy to help. You may leave the herbs to me. If I may task you with the dye, then it's 2 pots of yellow cream that I require. I've heard a woman named Ellenway in the Mercian court deals in all manner of wares. Perhaps you can inquire with her.
Cream yellow dye. Got it. There it is. Give me that cream yellow dye. Where is it? There it is. Music's not bad.
Are you able to obtain the dye?
Die, my friend, die.
Yes, this is it. I shall put it to use at once. I've already finished the utensils, and thanks to you, the presents for my family will soon be ready. Now I need L2 to return with the herbs.
Seeing all is proceeding apace, I believe it is time to arrange a gathering. The area atop yonder steps should serve as a venue. Possible. You'd be so kind as to bear word to the people. My pleasure, my lord. Master Pieter, perhaps you would like to be the one to seek out Mistress Aldan. I dare say she'd be more willing to attend at your invitation. Try that again. Hey there, Diane. I'm here on behalf of your husband. Oh, it's you, my lord. Is there something you need? Yeah, your husband wants to talk to you. He wants to give you a gift. I see. Just like him to do this. But even though he's my husband, the decision to accept a dragon, it's too much for a mere commoner such as me to bear. And when I think about my daughter, and imagine how other children might mock her, I just don't know.
Freedom, yes, you have succeeded. Hail the conquering hero!
Sometimes you need to have faith in one another, even without any good reason. I don't know how you do it, but your words give me courage. To simply talk with you instills me with a sense of hope. And knowing that there's a decent folk such as yourself and Lord Francis about, I believe that all will be well in the end. All right, we'll be there, Noel and I. We'll hear what Mosswall has to say. Thank you, my lord.
Ah. The thaw a frozen heart.
Here I am waiting. 30 more minutes of streaming today. What is this? We are told Lord Francis had summoned us, but you're...
An ordinary Ishgardian, just like you. I'm also a craftsman, and with help from some friends, I've made something for each of you.
Oh.
It isn't much. Please accept it.
Dining utensils. Ours is a big family, so these would certainly be helpful.
I hope that they serve you well. You may struggle to believe it, but I used to be your neighbor. Before I took on this form, I made whatever it was folk needed. It is my hope that I can put my skills to use again for the people of the firmament.
My scarf flares up to the old, cold, dry days. This unguent will take the edge off the pain. This is kind of you. Oh, to be so young and open-minded. I know that you've done us no ill, but I simply can't forgive and forget the heretics for what they did. You've lost a great deal, and we would not diminish your suffering by asking you to change your views, yet, in spite of yourself, might you not try to see the individual before you as simply that, an individual deserving of a chance? Oh, I'm sorry, I know I'm not being fair. Come, it wouldn't do to strain yourselves. If you would follow me, good sirs, you'll find you some refreshments.
Arden, Noel, I have something for you too as well.
Oh, what? Those are clothes? Let's put them on, Mommy. Let's put them on. It's exactly the same as the one I lost in the fire. You remembered, Daddy. You remembered how much I love this coat and this color. You may be a dragon now, but I don't mind at all. My friends, myself, said that dragons are nice. It must have been difficult to make these with those hands. It's plain that you still think of us. And yet you abandoned us when we needed you the most. You left us to face the worst of the war alone. And I hated you for it. And so...
I know. What I did was unforgivable. I don't have the right to be with you in Noel. I shall leave this place for good and all.
No, listen. Listen to the end, will you? What I want to say is, I can't give you a definite answer right this moment. But I am willing to give you another chance. If you're still the man that I once knew, then perhaps you can work through this problem together, like we worked through others. If this is enough for you, for now, then you are welcome at our new home.
It is. It's more than I could have asked for. Thank you, Arden.
Thank you again, my lord, for instilling me with the courage to take the first step. Forgiveness won't come overnight. We still have a long journey ahead of us. But if we have faith in one another, I'm confident we will find happiness again.
If you can spare another moment, will you accompany to find Lord Francis? I wish to thank him and you both for the second chance I have with my loved ones.
Of course. 2 residents have returned to their homes, the elderly gentleman with a look of peace upon his face. I dare to hope that in time he'll come to accept Master Musselmore. There you are, Pieter. Father has told me all. I'm glad for you, my friend. Your honest feelings have reached the hearts of the people, your family included.
Yes, my lord. I've been given a second chance with my family, and I owe it all to you and Master Pieter. It is hardly enough to express my gratitude, but I've made something for you as well. Won't you do me the honor of trying it on?
Well, now, this is hardly necessary, but I shall humbly accept it. A moment, if you would.
Since the FC has done to the house, I swear if they had another party while I was gone.
Right. The whole thing is trash. Is this a 5-iron on the wall? It is a perfect fit and such a dashing design besides. My thanks for this fine gift.
And where is my gift? Without me, Musselwall would still be stammering and sulking out in the snow somewhere. Let us not forget the herbs as well.
Indeed, little one. For rendering aid to the citizen of Ishgard, you're deserving of recognition. Until now, dragons have been permitted entry to this holy see only on special occasions. But if you wish it, in my authority as an overseer, I shall arrange it so that you may freely come and go from the firmament. Would that suffice by way of a gift?
Oh, ho, ho, I could live with that. I've always wanted to observe how men live.
Now then, I must be returning to my duties, but if there are any further trouble, you will not hesitate to call upon me.
No.
All right. Off we go.
Last but not least, allow me to thank you, too. If it weren't for you, I likely would have been executed as a heretic. And worse than that, I would have remained estranged from my family. Please accept this as a small token of my undying gratitude. I pray that it serves you well in your adventures.
What are you giving me? Oh, it's food. That's going right in the trash. Quest complete. Unfortunately, food is freaking worthless in this game. Well, 2 is eager to learn.
Ah, hero, you've come at a good time. I have a query for you.
Yeah, what do you want?
As you know, I'm descended from Radaskia, and like her, I wish to fill the skies with beauteous songs. If I am to do this, I must know historical events as if I have lived them. To that end, I would meet the great person who would put an end to the Dragon Song War. Do you know where I might find this individual?
Yeah, I'm right here.
What? You are that great person? Hell, all this time I thought Hero was your name.
Yes and no. You get to the point of endgame where it can give very necessary skill breakpoints. I mean, if they break the game to make it so you have to use it, fine, but yeah.
In this case, this makes things simpler. I want you to show me the key places where the game unfolded and tell me tales about them. Lest you worry, I have Francel's permission to go to the city proper so long as I have company. So without further ado, let us begin with a visit to the vault.
All right. Okay. More unpleasantries. 3% experience boost. Yeah. Whee! Ruffled Resident. Ruffled Resident is a picture of worry. You're Peter Krolinsk, are you not? The savior of Ishgard? Please, I need your help. As you may know, there's an orphanage here in New Nest. Rolandberry Field, it's called. Strawberry Field forever.
Well, of late, I've been seeing suspicious men lurking about the place and throughout the district. I can't bear the thought of someone befalling the children. Please, will you not investigate these unsavory individuals? Hey, rugged fellow, how you doing?
Well, give a man a bloody fright. I'm in a hurry, if you don't mind. Need to take this little bun back to the orphanage.
That is awfully suspicious.
Good day. Good day and a half to get ready for the next fate.
Way.
The suspicious man appears to be spying on the children.
Gasp.
No sooner does he notice you, he's hastily fleeing the scene. Yeah, that's not at all suspicious. I wasn't trying to steal the children. I wasn't suggesting you. Bye. What's up, sickly fellow? The children won't be able to resist these. What? What? Why are you staring at me? It's fine, right? It's probably fine. It may not be fine. Roland Berry Fields. Rugged fellow. You again, what do you want? Look, we're busy right now. Come back another time, will you?
Well, I'm happy to wait.
Fine, suit yourselves. Wait over there till we're finished, all right?
So many trials to run before I can join the mentor roulette.
Fun! Hi, kitty. Yeah, I know.
We washed our hands just like you told us to. Good, good. Just about ready to serve. If you're too close to the fire here, I don't want you to burn yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for the wait. We had to tend to the children first. Right then. You had some business with us.
We're here to make sure you're not eating children.
So that's what this is about. Well, for what it's worth, I don't blame folk for being suspicious. We're not exactly the sort you'd see working in an orphanage. The three of us, we used to be Temple Knights. We were there when the Horde descended to the steps of the faith, and we all took wounds that forced us to hang up our shields. We are grateful to still be alive, though, and we have you to thank for it.
Well, that's good.
Nowadays, we help retired soldiers find work and look for orphans. Truth be told, first we thought there was some bad jest when they said we'd be taking care of children. After all, we're knights, we're not nursemaids. We don't feel equal to the task.
You look after us, play with us, and make us tasty food. We're grateful to you all.
But the children seem happy enough, and so here we are. You can assure the concerned citizen that children are in no danger.
All right. Are you leaving already? Please come and play with us again.
Maybe later.
Bye. Just making sure you're not getting eaten. I'm going to leave you to the stew pot. I haven't actually watched to make sure they're taking care of you, but whatever. It's probably fine. Whee! Oh, you returned. So you're able to find the suspicious men? Yeah, they're actually the employees of the strawberry fields. Why do they care for the orphans? Oh, God, I feel terrible for having assumed the worst of them. I should go and apologies, yes, and bring the children some sweets as well. My thanks to you for clearing up the misunderstanding. Food. That'll go straight in the garbage. Pericles' eyes shine at the sight of you. Oh, so the other hero was talking with Razagwin and the others. Yep. The three of us, we're the oldest children in the orphanage. We know that our carers do much for us. We want to do something to ease their burden. We don't know what. You don't have any ideas, do you? Come now, we've already spoken about this. The best way to help earn coin is sell swords. And I've already told you that's too dangerous. Better to find work here in the district, minding other people's children and the like. You're always against my ideas, Lascelles. Well, if you don't have a stomach for battle, you can just stay here. I'll go and get a temple lev, and I'll handle it all by myself.
Alright.
Well, that's fun. He's gonna get himself hurt. Please help us stop him. Yeah, if I feel like it.
Quest accepted.
Oh, 15 more minutes of streaming. What's up, Francel? Francel's ever looking upward toward new heights in the firmament. Pieter, it's always a pleasure to see you here in the firmament. You'll be pleased to hear the district is home to an ever-growing number of thoroughly satisfied residents, thanks in no small part to your tireless efforts on our behalf. In particular, I'm proud to say that we've spared no effort to realize Lady Hilda's idea of a place where one and all can have a roof over their head and food in their belly, provided they're willing to work hard and make an honest living. Oh, that's nice. Seeing as things are progressing most swimmingly at the front, I have decided to turn my eye to Lord Breredan's most astute recommendation, encouraging the flow of goods and services so as to build a thriving economy that will serve the area's lifeblood. As such, Oliver and his men have been hard at work putting in the final touches in the ward I've dubbed Featherfall, which is to serve as the firmament's center of commerce and trade. There's but one remaining issue to resolve, namely, how we might distinguish our own marketplace from the jeweled crozier. After all, if we hope to attract vendors and customers alike to the firmament, we must offer something that they cannot already find at the more established location. After giving a matter of considerable thought, it struck me. What if we were to bring in merchants from the realm over to ply their trade here? That Featherfall might be the Holy Sea's new hub of foreign trade. This is a most inspired idea, would you not say? And if you would not disapprove, I would ask you to accompany me as our designated emissary to the 3 city-states. After all, who better to convince our esteemed guests to make the journey here to Ishgard than one of your influence and prestige? Yeah, sure, whatever. You would not, and if you do not disapprove, quite honestly, even if you would, I'd be accompanying you as well. Lord Charlemagne. It is far from my place to object, but whatever reason would the Count de Durader wish to come along to our humble expedition, particularly in light of your honored house rather, shall we say, conservative views towards the expansion of foreign trade? I'll thank you not to make assumptions about the interests of my house, Lord Francois. I have always acted in what I believe to be the Howland's best interests, and I will continue to do so. Mayhap House Daradan does not give the warmest of welcomes to outsiders in the observatorium of the White Room front, but I assure you we took only the necessary precautions to defend the sea from external threats at the time of war. Surely the savior of Ishgard can understand our position. Not really. At any rate, the war's over, and our nation has entered a new age. I am not inclined to sit idly by as House Durader has left behind the times. And yet, the most vital of junctures, my son and heir remains lost at sea, and my cousins are either too young or unworthy for the task.
and so it falls to me to see to matters myself. I dare say there's some merit to you and yours as well. After all, whatever negotiations you can intend to conduct can only be aided by the presence of the hand of Ishgard's highest of high houses. I trust you have no objections.
I mean, I guess not. Your offer of assistance is most generous, Lord Charlemagne. I would not dream of refusing it.
Of course not. We depart at once, yes? I've heard Gridania is most lovely this time of year.
Yes. My intention was always to begin our expedition at the closest neighbor. I have it on good word that an establishment there known as the Carline Canopy would be a suitable...
The Carline Canopy it is, then. Do take care not to lag behind, yes?
Lord Charlemagne? Wait.
So that guy's dictating what's happening, huh? That's nice.
Honest adventurer. Staring wide-eyed at me. By the 12, you're Peter Krolinsk. We stumble in here, you hear of all places.
Yes, hello.
My apologies for getting carried away. It's just, we've been wanting to meet you for a long time.
That's the right voice.
We're adventurers too, you see. Ever since we witnessed your bout with the hoary boulder, we've been admirers of yours. We've even taken on the odd mission for the Scions. With one of our comrades being Ishgardian, we also joined the fray at the Steps of Faith. And there we saw you again in combat, and it'd be no overstatement to say that you carried the battle. And then you went on to put on the end of the entire war, owing to which our friend decided to return home. She's now hard at work helping with the restoration effort.
They say that all are welcome to aid in the rebuilding, regardless of origin. And you're participating too, by any chance?
Yep, I'm helping.
And so you are. In that case, then perhaps you'll see in our comrade. We've come to pay her a visit, you see, but we're struggling to find her on account of being unfamiliar with the city.
If you happen to see her, wouldn't you let her know that we're here? She's Elizabeth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's see what else can be done in Ishgard. And if nothing else, we'll try to continue the story, because we were very close to the end. Well, it feels like we're very close. Every time. I believe that's core. Yes.
Oh, it is you again. If you're worried about me, don't be. Excuse me. I want to take on a lab. Something with fighting. That pays good coin.
Yeah, that's so. It might be. While your coinage is commendable, I fear such a task is too dangerous for young ones.
See what I tell you.
What can I do to help with the orphanage, then? If you're interested, children, you can issue your tradecraft lathes instead.
Tradecraft labs?
I receive requests for all manner of supplies. We can never have too many hands fulfilling them. And right now, the convictors have need of firewood and rope. By way of recompense, they offer not only coin, but freshly caught game as well.
Huzzah! Coin and meat. Presuming the others will be so happy. Let's get to work at once. I know where they'll get straw to make the rope.
Mm-hmm. Think you could give us a hand with the firewood? In the firmament, there's a man named Arshond. He sells all sorts of materials, but he doesn't let us have any, saying that it's not for play. Will you go and ask him what wood scraps he has for us?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Great. Afterwards, we'll come and meet us back at the orphanage.
Yeah, why not?
My cat is always so disturbed by the fact that I am, like, being in here, playing a game loudly. Speak with the dude in front of the temple counter. Alright. What's next? I really like this right here. I'm a big fan. Very nice. Hello, hello. All right. Let's see here. Now what? Check this one. Seasoned adventurers there.
Oh, you're the hero of the Scions. Allow me to thank you for your part in protecting my homeland. What business brings you to the Holy See this day, if I may ask?
Yeah, I'm supposed to gather some firewood or something.
My comrades on the firmament, you said. What joyous tidings! I'll seek them out at once. If it please you, will you not join me?
Oh yeah, that's the wrong mission. Whatever.
Right here.
Aha. L2. Hey there, L2. You enjoying looking at the city of Ishgard? You know, a week ago you'd be shot on sight.
So this is the vault where the most wicked of men once resided. Vidofnir told us at the time she rescued a child who was thrown off the top.
Yep, that's pretty impressive.
Doubtless these walls have witnessed much and more, but what about you? Do you have tales of your own about this place?
I lost a dear friend here, actually. I'm not really that interested in talking about it, to be perfectly honest.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. As long as we dragons live, we form the strongest of bonds with others. But by the same token, it makes us feel the pain of loss very keenly. Yet while some would fall into despair, you made your loss your strength and forged on. Yes, that such befits a hero. Right, that'll do for the vault. Next, let us head to the place called Falcon's Nest. I would see the famous relief betokening peace between man and dragon.
All right, off you go. I'll be there one day, maybe. I don't know.
So the dragon wishes to learn about Ishgard.
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm going to have to stop. I think I'm not going to be able to get through this particular mission. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here so I don't forget what I'm doing. Because I could very well forget what I'm doing. And then we'll pick this up tomorrow morning. Into the firmament we go. And yeah, we'll just
Let me just stop like right in front of this. And we'll pick this up tomorrow morning. Thanks for hanging out with me for a little bit. I should be back tomorrow morning around the same time. I'll be playing all this week and then through Friday. And then a little bit tomorrow. A little bit next week. Of course, the holidays interfere with everything. So, thanks for stopping by. Have a great one.